Alright. I think we got everything going. I wasn't sure because both machines were reset. So, man, no one's going to be here for a while. This is not my usual time to stream. Well, it hasn't been. Consider me trying it out. This is basically when I get off work these days. I ran late tonight, so this is kind of me trying out after work streaming instead of pre-work streaming. Pre-work streaming is causing some issues. I'll leave it at that. There we go. Look at this shit. I've got, like, sunlight on me. These blinds kind of suck. I can't quite get it 100% shut. Like, I can set it against the sun, but then, like, street level can see me, so it sucks. Anyway. They can barely see it, but that's too much for me. What the hell was I doing? Holy shit. The story quest is actually yellow to me. For now. I mean, I think as soon as I make this little bit of experience here, I'm back to being white, but... Okay, so we gotta defeat some cultists. Not a problem. So yesterday they had an extensive 12-hour downtime in this game. Let's see if it's actually running well. You motherfucker. Look at that fucking rocket me. Holy shit, he's actually beating my ass on horseback. This is not good. Put that shield up just in time. Don't like that. Okay. Little dicey, but hey, the game feels good. Nice and snappy. Don't expect it to last an entire day. Maybe. I doubt it. So we're currently on the outside of Gundabad. Dealing with some Angmarim, who apparently have fled Angmar. It's kind of a shame that this story never had, like, a decisive, just complete victory over Angmar, as far as I know. Uh-oh. I'll just outrun him. It's kind of wild they're actually doing damage to me while on horseback, finally. These guys hit hard. I just heard fireworks in the game. Might have. There is a festival on. Not anywhere around here, but... Like, I almost wish the game went a different way than the book. But I get it. We have to have Eowyn defeat the Witch King. It has to happen in Pelennor Fields. Still, players never get their big triumph over him, you know? Instead we get, like, all of his little underlings and shit. Which, I mean, you know, they do their best to build that up. Angmarim should be all around here. Guessing up there. There we go. Big old 7K hit. Which doesn't mean shit at this level. Oh, god damn it, these stupid Shadow Grims. They do way too much damage for what they are. Like, why did that just do 7K? I will say the game is starting to get a little difficult. And part of that's because, you know, I'm fighting shit that's actually above my level, but... that should not last too much longer. Oh my god, it just will not let me up there. I found one Angmar. Or Trev Duverdane. I ran into a whole mess of them at some point up here. Maybe I should just focus on that. Oh my god. These fucking things are everywhere. Really don't want to fight these things. Like, really. Which way am I fucking going? Well, may as well take out one of the Angmar. Should probably also reforge my sword. It probably is well past time. I think next time I hit a hub, I might do that. Just fuck off to Rivendell for a bit. Oh my god, these things are just all in the fucking way. Oh my god. Can you stop just doing all the damage, please? Fuck. That's the thing. Something hits hard with tactical damage, it goes right through me. Really? Just gonna lag right into me? Okay. Alright. We're gonna pretend that was legit. There we go. There's a whole bunch of them in here. Yeah, you just do so little damage on horseback at this point. This is the point where mounted combat has just become completely obsolete. And that's fine. It had to happen. I love it when a patrol just walks directly towards you, and you're like, okay, I get it. Yeah, look at this guy. He hasn't moved this entire time, and here he comes. You know, steel hammer. Yeah. It's not exactly a home, just, you know, more of a second home, really. Okay. Bring it to... Why is it still showing me this stage? Oh no, tell me this isn't a glitch or something. Oh boy. Yeah, I did this phase. And now I have to remember where the hell he was. Yeah, it looks like this quest's marker did not advance. Oh no. That's a new one. Can't say I've seen this happen. Is this like a known thing? Hold on. What is this thing called? I'm not interested in your AI bullshit. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so I'm supposed to go up to this middle piece. Okay, yeah. Wow, it just didn't update the... Oh, no. I really hope that's not a problem from yesterday's patch. So I'm just gonna run through everybody. Why are you in the middle of the enemies, you idiot? Oh, God. Like, there is literally a hostile enemy right here. What are they even doing with this placement anymore?
What?
Thought I saw someone that couldn't be there. Oh, God. You go to the southeast, see if there's anything to see. That's not ominous. Okay, good, good. Okay, it updated. I guess it was just that phase. That had me worried, man. If the quest markers are screwed up from the patch, time to play something else. Medium worry. Slight amount of worry. Is it the bat? Am I looking for the bat? Could the bat possibly, not possibly be here? Okay, that's what he meant. West, harvest node, harvest node. My decision making, like, in real time there. Feel watchful eyes. Probably because there's 800 enemies in this area. Watchful presence departs. Oh.
Did you see anything?
Oh, Venko's dropping acid. That's not good. I saw my younger brother, Dusek. That's not good. I called out to him, but he did not answer. I know it was for Dusek is dead and we'll never see Gundabad. Yeah. Did we not honor him at Rakefoss? Man, I don't remember. Did we? I'm going to take your word for it that we did. This game has got too many side characters with weird names.
Do not be fooled by such sentimental apparitions.
I swear that they're like making fun of you for not remembering these people. Like, oh, come on, you remember your buddy, you know, Blocko or whatever the fuck this guy's name is. It's like, no, I don't. It has a stench of foul magic on it. Yeah. I mean, Angmar is like over there, so yeah. Imagine the stench of foul magic is everywhere.
The troubled Venko is the result of some Angmarim ritual.
I think I know where we'll find the source of it. What they call their tower? Tirfoir or Torfoir? The Dreer Spire? I don't know which name's worse. If the orders you recovered are to be believed, it may be the complement of... Maybe that the complement of guards promised to Magath the Scather has not yet been dispatched to fortify the tower. Oh boy, sounds like an instance.
Your spire awaits us. Are you ready? We must learn if it is an Angmarim ritual within the Dreer Spire that causes...
It must be Angmarim. Look at this fucking ramp.
We will stop it.
It's like they were told they needed to make it wheelchair accessible, and then just went, not for the weak though. Like, you'd be the most badass wheelchair-bound person ever to make it up this ramp. Let's try to do this without fighting. You don't know me very well. Oh, please don't be forced stealth. For the love of God. I just started drinking. I can't do this.
God. It's awfully quiet.
Yeah, a little too raff.
I'll not complain, but it is strange.
I do appreciate the amount of voice acting in this expansion.
A side door we can use.
Much more than I'm used to out of this game.
This side door seems promising. And unguarded?
Let's use the side entrance. Oh. Excuse me. Tower this size could hold a battalion of Angmarim. And our prior scouting revealed that recently it did.
Onward, but remain alert.
Onward, but not very far. Aww. It's a stealth mission. Okay, when you say avoid being seen... like, how much do you mean avoid?
Don't be long.
Did you...
You mean don't be seen?
What did you hear?
Must have been the wind.
I'm not sure. Maybe it was nothing.
Whose footprints are these?
Jumpy Ever since you came back from Baragulra? What happened to you, Kovira?
Ever since we brought the Multigar here.
Good thing they're not really looking hard.
Algar called
Just to be safe.
Felgraver.
Venko is just in plain sight.
I don't like it, Mornair.
He's doing the first-person shooter thing of, like, if you're crouching, you're stealth.
No, I feel nothing. But there's something wrong with that artifact. I only carried it for a short time, but even that was too long. Did I tell you I saw Govard?
But she died months ago.
I saw her standing not 10 feet from me, just as she was in life.
But how? You think the Felgraver showed her to you?
Belgraver, huh?
I don't know. But I am glad Ruveron has taken it away.
What does he plan to do with it?
There are some warding runes preventing passage to a sacred lake at the dwarves. He plans to break them with the Maltagar.
Well, good luck to him.
Good luck to him.
Sometimes I wonder if Govard was the luckiest of us, after all.
I wonder.
I guess you have to, like, run right in front of them in order to be seen. There's reason to leave this tower room with haste. I mean, is there? If it's practically empty, I mean... No, whatever.
Let us meet up at the Witch Gate.
Okie dokie. May have to start using these experience items I've been hoarding for 135 levels. Or, you know, I can just go back doing side quests. That also could be a thing. Whoa, Ranger's floating! Okay, he's gone. The watchful presence departs. Well, I mean, apparently it's a floating ranger that's looking at us. I don't think I was supposed to actually see that. Which is funny, because we don't seem to have any lag at the moment. Recognize a figure from my past. That's what it was. Oh, was it Candith? That'd be sick. I liked Candith. He's one of the few original NPCs that I actually remember their name. Just because he was kind of iconic in the early game and was very memorable. I also saw someone impossible. Saw a dwarf woman named Anoria, or Anorta. Anorta? Sounds like an antivirus. I escaped from the Black Land, but Anorta did not. She is dead. She could not be here. Oh, it was Amdir. Holy shit, we're going back even further. I saw Amdir when I was level 1. In fact, I think this character might be old enough that she was rescued by Amdir, not Aragorn. I think. I can't remember when they made that change, and I hate it. I hate that they changed it to Aragorn. Is Amdir back? I don't think so. He seems to be dead. So I'm currently in the Gundabad expansion, whichever one that was. He's dead, or worse than dead. Then he cannot be here, but you saw him. Yep. Torque of Silence, just in time for that. Wait, did I go here or the other one? It's not the other one. Yeah. Alright. Something about Gundabad that is affecting us in this fashion. But what it might be is beyond the Zelruka's ken. I do not like it. I do not trust it. Yeah, I doubt that Amdir's actually back. It seems to be that, everybody's just seeing someone from their past. Interesting that it's Amdir. I wonder if different races see different people. I would imagine so. Like, I wonder who elves see. Or people that started in Swanfleet. I wonder if that matters. Because you can totally have a human character that never met Amdir.
The Longbeards are under attack! We must come to their aid!
Yeah, this is a cool instance. Just because I wasn't sure if it was just going to travel or actually be an instance. There's been some good solo instancing in this. Excuse me. Is it the first mission? Yeah, like it used to be one of the first fellowships, like grouped contents, but now it's soloable. Amdir used to be like one of the first real bosses you would actually have to fight as a fellowship. Kind of a crazy fight too, because like back then the dread actually brought you down to a crazy low amount. So like the healer kind of had to get on the ball when the actual Nosgoth like left. Nosgoth? Nazgul. Nosgoth. Holy shit! I've got Legacy of Kain on the brain. I do appreciate that this expansion so far is kind of just Moria Part 2. It's a lot more approachable than Moria, though. Holy crap, I hated that place. Like, I love the concept of it, but actually navigating Moria, ugh. Every time, I hate it. Wow, anytime they take off the difficulty settings in these instances, I just feel like a god. Trying to mute as many of these coughs as possible. I'm getting over something. This is with an outdated weapon, too. I really should reforge this thing.
Prince Ingor!
Hey, Angor's been beating some ass here. All right. Fortify our defenses. Okay.
Come with me. We will fight.
Oh, leave my companions to fortify the defenses. Got it. With a name like Gorgar, you know he's gotta die. That's probably racist. I shouldn't say shit like that. I may have to be careful not to kill too fast, though. That did actually glitch out one of these earlier. Uh-oh. Okay, no, he's going. He's going. It is nice to see NPCs moving slowly. Because we just had maintenance yesterday. So refreshing to see the game actually function for once. It won't last. Ooh, a little bit of lag there.
Look, up ahead.
Gorgar, let us end this now.
It will be my pleasure, Prince.
Why are we on the sidelines? We should probably be helping.
My hammer thirsts for royal wolf blood. Wait! Wait, my prince!
Stand aside, Forge Master. I have nothing to fear from this pretender.
Where did you find that hammer, Orc?
Harbor Freight.
It is made of mithril.
Oh, it's not Harbor Freight then. It's Mithril.
Is it now?
What's the opposite of Mithril? That's what Harbor Freight makes hammers out of.
Why then does it delight in the slaying of dwarves?
Get rung.
You will pay for this, Gorgar.
It does kind of look like that hammer from Donkey Kong. I wouldn't mess with it.
There is something about you, Princeling. What is it?
I don't know. He's hitting on him.
Are you the same as I am?
Oh man, he is hitting on him.
We are nothing alike, pretender.
I'd say this is message enough, boys.
Why would you walk away?
I will be back for you, Prince.
You have the prince right there. I mean, I guess they're hinting there's something else, but
Escaping. Shuruka, attack!
a little late there, dude. He's dead. Instance over.
A thousand curses upon him! Gorgar will pay for this attack, and he will pay in blood! Vengeance will have to wait, though it pains me to say so.
Oh god, quest level 137. Oh, that's 2 levels higher than me. May have to do some side quests after all. Must do something about the dead and wounded. What is Buck? What? You seriously named the guy Buck? There's no way. It's probably like Book or something, but yeah. I see that as Buck. Buck the dwarf. To Buck, the only dwarf I ever loved.
I'm here! I am here!
Take these salves and bandages and bring them to anyone who needs them. I knew I wasn't getting away. without healing people that were hurt. Of course, he refuses the bandages because he's Judge Dredd. Posey doesn't want it. Yeah, of course. And anyone named is going to be like, no. Save it for someone who needs it. Let me treat this dead Longbeard. I may as well pick up a bounty. Why not? 131. Well, that's why not. Okay. Oh, damn. Gloin actually took it. He must have been fucked up.
Thank you for your
He is getting old. A little long in the tooth. What's up, Tim?
Gorgar will pay for this. If not today, then tomorrow.
Look at me streaming while the sun's up. Oh, losing stuff. Gorgar will pay for this. I should go with Bosie of the Iron Garrison and put an end to that Enmara mission. Hell yeah.
I hope you will forgive this interruption and grant me this boon.
95% done with visuals. Hell yeah, dude. So for early access, what are you allowing in terms of like not being done? I'm always curious how that's decided. I need another drink. This is nice, man. This time of day I can actually drink. It's kind of messed up when you think about it. Alright. Drinks reloaded. Oh. It's like if he wants in.
I do this in memory of Stone's and
Doing it in episodes. Gotcha, okay. So what, does early access just last until all the episodes are out? Is that kind of the idea? It does seem like it's a little easier to do that way. Nice. I hope that pays off for you, man. I know you've been putting in time on it.
allow me to accompany
If nothing else, I know you're getting experience doing it. But, you know, it'd be nice if you also were successful with it. That'd be really nice if you managed to get both experience and success.
We will find the entrance to Gloomington beyond the orc-infested cavern of Deep's Crave.
I knew we'd be going back to Deep's Crave. We did not explore that enough. Alright. What level is your nonsense? 130. Nope.
The noble gate of Matugar.
Yes?
Take me to that one. I know that shit's soul-crushing work, though. But I know you've been talking about getting into game dev for a long, long time. And I will say, most people that, like, talk about doing it, you know, they don't follow through. So if nothing else, you at least got to that point. Like, you've done better than, like, 95% of people I know that, you know, claim they were going to do it. Like, even worst case scenario, you know, you at least got it done. Best case scenario, it could actually go somewhere. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's got to be like a magnitude harder than just a visual novel. Although, I don't know. These days, that might not be true. These days, you might be able to do it almost as easily, because there's so much stuff already done, you know? Where it's like, oh, you want, like, a 3D environment? Well, here's Unity. You know? Like, at that point, honestly, the hardest part is, you know, assets. Like, either modeling, texturing, or sound and music. And you, my friend, can do all of those. Like, it's kind of incredible that you have a skill set that covers a lot of what people don't have. So I'm usually one of the first ones to try and reality check people and be like, dude, do you know what you're getting into? I'm sure I told you that at some point. Like, years ago, I probably was like, dude, I hope you know what you're in for. You know? But it's like, you know, here you are. You know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I probably know at least a couple of them. Because I know there were a few people from our stable, so to speak, that, you know, were always like, oh man, when I make my game, and it's like, sure, whatever. You know? It's like, I'll believe it when I see it, and then, you know, you never hear about it again. But, like I said, here you are, dude. Even if I can't stream it for you. I do still think that's the funniest thing ever. When I just, like, put that together that one time, and I'm like, wait a minute. Am I even going to be able to stream this? And you're like, no. Okay, laughing when coughing, not good. I sound like a crazy old man who's going to offer a quest. I figure if nothing else, doing a bit of drinking will get my coughing going. Like to the point where it actually produces something, you know? Because I keep, like, almost curing it, and then it comes back, and I'm like, fuck. If I remember right, doesn't Steam technically censor things, but they leave the door wide open to very easily fix it? Isn't that how it goes? I don't remember. I do know that recently they had that big problem with payment methods and all. Like getting a bug up their ass about porn. And it was like, even people that don't consume that media were just like, oh hell no, you are not going to tell me what I can and can't buy with a credit card that I use through you people.
Have you a moment?
Let's grab a couple of these.
Is dire.
Yeah, I imagine so. Although right now, from the way the news is going, it's looking pretty good. Like, the payment processors are so sick of hearing about it. Like, apparently it's to the point now where if you call... who is it? It's like MasterCard and Visa, right? I think those are the two big ones. Like, if you call them to complain, one of the first things they ask is this about the video game thing? So, they're getting the message. They are actually being told what's up. Yeah. Well, I mean, Visa's the #1 thing. All my cards are Visas. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, it quickly becomes a thing of like, okay, who's working for who? You know. And I can say firsthand that the way that a bank treats you changes drastically with how big your account is. Oh, they want me up here. Yeah, I'll take a detour. Fuck it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, I noticed, like, when my bank account hit a certain amount, I started getting calls. Just, like, calls, like, so we just want to check in, see how you're doing, you know? And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? And really, they were just fishing for, you know, can we get you on a loan? Can we do this? Can we do that? You know? And it's like, you people didn't give a shit about me when my bank account was negative. Yeah, exactly. It is so hard to target someone who's trying to get something out. But yeah, this is like one of the first times that like payment processors have really been put to task, because it's like, dude, don't tell me what I can and can't buy. Who the fuck are you, my mommy? Like, I'm gonna buy 12 copies of Sex with Hitler, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. How about that? I'm not actually going to do that, but you know, for all they care, I could. Yeah, reputational risk. Yes, people are going to stop using Visa because some guy bought a hentai game off of Steam once. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, do you know the amount of degenerate shit I've put on a Visa card? Shit that I'm not going to say on stream. That's how degenerate. You got to show your ID at the fucking entrance? Yeah. Yeah. They still accept MasterCard, Visa. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, pretty much. Like, these banks have a tendency to forget whose money they're playing around with. And that's what always leads to trouble when banks fail, because people are like, yeah, where's my money? Oh, well, we were fucking around with it. Okay, I don't care. Where's my money? Yeah. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's like, not being able to pay rent and being like, oh, sorry, I went to the fucking slots. You know. Like, only banks can get away with that shit. And if they fuck up too bad, uh-oh, we're too big to fail. We need to get bailed out. That's why shit like Bitcoin scares the shit out of them so much. There's a bunch of fucking dinosaurs going, a bit what? Like, I don't even like cryptocurrency. But I like their fear. Their fear smells delicious and it gets my dick hard. You can quote me on that. I mean, I'd probably ask that you not, but... Shit, I miss drunk streaming. This is nice. I'm about to die, but this is nice. I am not in that... Oh, someone's shooting me. That would explain the damage. Did that guy just meow? Not so funny meow, is it? Yeah, I might have to focus more on day streaming, man. This is nice. Oh. Actually able to drink because it's after work? Like, I went to the liquor store and I'm like, shit, what do I drink? I don't remember. I had to wander around for like 20 minutes. Like, I know I'll recognize it when I see it. And I'm sitting there going like, what type was it that I was drinking? I was like, was that a whiskey? No. Like, I started like piecing it together. Sitting there having like fucking flashbacks like Cloud Strife. Like Genova's whispering in my ear, it's Joaquin's cherry brandy. I'm like, oh, right. Joaquin's cherry brandy. That was it. Yeah, walks out with Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's how you know I'm a clone of Sephiroth. It was terrible. At first, I could only remember, oh, wait, it was a cherry brandy. And then I was like, wait, I made a fucking Discord avatar out of it. I should remember this. Like, what was on the name of the bottle? Whoa. Like, one of the problems is I go into the bar and I'm no longer asked what I want. I've become that guy. If I'm there on a certain day, they know whether or not I'm getting dinner. They already know what I'm drinking. They know at what hour I switch over to Black Russians. It's bad. It's bad. And it's funny because it's confused some of the waitresses and or bartenders rather. Where they're like, what the hell are you talking about? He drinks harp. And it's like, no, he doesn't. He drinks Black Russians. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, it depends on what time it is. And they're like, what the fuck? But like, I haven't actually had to order like the details of my burger in months. bartender's just like, "Are you getting a burger?" Okay. And it comes out exactly how I want it. It's to the point now where it's like, if I actually have to order it manually, I'm going to forget something. It's bad. It's really bad. Wow, but one drink later, it's all good again. Oh, too late. Oh, fuck, I can't warm out in here. Right. This is gonna bust out lazy mode, but no, we can't do that. So these chilling Drake whelps have a great bug that I ran into due to lag. That AoE slows you, as you can see, and then when you get out of it, you're full speed. One of the nights, it was super laggy. It did not register when I left the AoE, and it just left me, like, slowed. And I killed the enemy. It was permanently on. It wouldn't stop slowing me. I actually had to log out and back in. I even went and chased another one down to get the same effect. Apparently, they are unique effects. Like, each enemy has a separate one. Which immediately I'm just like, no wonder they have lag. Like, every enemy has a unique debuff. That can't possibly be good.
Yes.
I don't know if that was worth it. That was a little tiny bit of experience. I just run missions and shit to get my experience going. I don't know. It would finally make sense, because I am in Gundabad. I could just run those missions. Oh yeah, I'm out of bonus experience. Let's see if I can't get more. Let's see, these are all hourly ones. Enhance experience. There we go. I apparently have 3 of these. Let's see what one of these gives. Oh, hell yeah. That delicious blue experience. It tastes like Baja Blast, I'm told. Apparently they've got a new Baja Blast flavor. Which is weird, because Baja Blast itself is a flavor. Really? I actually like it. Of course, I can never help but get 1 Code Red, 1 Baja Blast when I'm grabbing like 20 ounces. Oh. My joke is always, you know, oh yeah, well, it's for hit points and mana, so, you know. Between the 2 of them, I'll get through the night.
I fear we may be too late.
See what we got here.
What news do you bring?
You see these runes, they read, all must depart except the eldest house. Death awaits the unwelcome. Well, shit. The oldest house, huh? Hold on. Is this a control crossover? Are there hissing noises in the hallway? Temporary points to health and mana, temporary damage. No, 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 no. It's not temporary damage to your kidneys. It's forever. That shit don't go away. I still remember, like, in high school, they started coming out with those studies and all that were like, oh yeah, like Mountain Dew ruins your sperm count. And every guy started just chugging it as much as they could. I don't think there's been a single point in my generation where men wanted to have children, like, as a whole. Even as teenagers, we were like, oh shit, so it's like contraception? Sick! Which led to a whole rash of other problems. Okay, lungs. I'm trying to drink. I need you to not cough right now. They're not listening. Have any idea how hard it is to drink with cough drops? This is bullshit. Beat it into submission one way or another. The fuck is that? This is like half a cough drop. What the hell happened in the factory there? I will say, these female dwarf models are weird looking, man. Because, like, earlier in the game, they start introducing female dwarves, right? And they actually have more feminine voices. But they were using the male model still. Because, like, the whole thing was supposed to be, like, most people can't tell the difference. Well, clearly, you can tell the difference on this model. But it was done by a different art team. I mean, this is, like, so far after those original models were made. That face is fucked. It's a good thing she's not stopping moving, because, oh, man. This one's not as bad as the one from before. But there was one in the story that is just, her eyes are, like, bugging out and shit. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. And I'm all for giving feminine dwarf models. Sure, that'd be cool, but when it's, like, distractingly bad, I mean, this is a newer model for the humans. Like, this is after a relatively recent update. But, like, the eyes are at least in the head. Like, her, you can kind of see it. The other model is much worse. Hit her with Gorgar's Curse Breaker. Aid Spall with Echoes of the Ancestors. Okay, we got some of these multi-part quests. I'm kind of just skimming at this point. Toppled Echo Horn. Struck by an errant axe, and the sound it made drove many of the orcs mad. Okay, well, sounds good to me. Fuck it. Let's do it.
At your service, and your families.
Realign the echo horns. See, I must have missed what an echo horn is. To unsettle the orcs. At Drukala? That's almost Dracula. These names, man, I swear. Like, I get it. They are Tolkien-esque, but still. Alright, what level are these assholes? Oh god, they're +2. Apparently I have no business in that camp itself. Which is kind of a shame. I kind of want to bust in there. Crystal Grims. Oh, great. And Sappers. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this place just wants to kill me. The temptation is there to turn down the difficulty. Like, this character was never eligible for titles anyway. Difficulty came after this character was made, but... So wait, does it do sound or light? Because light's supposed to fuck with orcs too. Unless they're Urukai. Range Super Metroid OST kinda does. Yeah, I can imagine that. Look at that, man. I just lost 75% health off its fucking Alpha Strike. Yeah, you tell me that sappers aren't bugged. No, Guardians are supposed to lose that much health in one hit. Bullshit. Fuck. Drunken jumping puzzles. Dude, Super Metroid had just the most amazing, almost ambient soundtrack ever. It wasn't quite ambient. Did I miss some? I'm kind of saying I did. Yeah, I did. I still remember when I first played Super Metroid, it was during a massive blizzard, which we don't normally get in this region. And we were out of school, and I was in high school at the time. I was out of school for 2 weeks straight. Oh, how do I get up here without pissing these guys off? Hopefully they aren't linked. Okay, well, small blessings. No, I still took 3 fucking ticks of that. Jesus. But yeah, the just before the blizzard hit, I had picked up Super Metroid. And I waited a bit on it, you know. I was grabbing shit when it was 20 bucks. And, man, for that 2 weeks, all I did was play fucking Super Metroid with this ridiculous blizzard coming down. So to me, Super Metroid always feels cold, right? Like, that game just feels cold when I play it. There's another game that does that, and I forget what it was. Like, there's a few games that I just kind of, like, associate certain things with. Get up there. Oh, there we go. Oh, you fuck. There's no room to dodge this shit. Well, that sapper could have fucking wiped me out right there. Oh man, there's gonna be sappers inside this camp, aren't there? I really don't want to turn down the difficulty, but I don't know. Yeah, I should just do more side quests. Yeah, I cannot escape getting hit 3 times from that shit. Then he lays down an AoE I have to dodge, hides in it, and does an interruptible cast. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to reach it from here, but I can. Oh, there's 2 more in here. Fuck. Okay. No, sir, I don't like it. Here comes a bunch of tactile damage, I guess. How the hell did that hit me? I guess that wasn't the AoE, okay. I was not sure about that one. I was slightly concerned. Feel like fucking Cubert on these stones. This is so not the best way to do this. Shit. Fuck! Everywhere I looked, there was no sapper. There's the only one. I just can't believe how blatantly bugged those guys are at all levels of the game. And they're a part of the main enemy type of the game. They're with the orcs, for God's sakes, in a Lord of the Rings game. And the devs are seriously just like, we don't see anything wrong with it. I think the music wants my attention. Never mind, it's done. Oh, wait, no. Okay, now it's done. Another fucking sapper. Stay on this side of it. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here without aggroing all the goblins? Where the fuck? Whatever. Kind of nice actually having a bit of a challenge. Kind of been steamrolling for a while. Oh, fuck this. Wow! I just got insta-killed. By what? There wasn't even a sapper over here. I have no idea what dropped me there. Yeah, so that's the problem with the sappers. How much damage did they just do? Burning oil. Yep, that's the one. So let's see, that's 35-ish, 35,000 right there. Keep in mind I have 57,000 health. So the first one hit for 35,000. Then I got hit for, let's see, was that about 34, 44, 54, 56. Yeah, I basically got hit for 100% damage after that. And the worst thing is, before I ran like that, I used this, which gives me 10% more max morale. So, I buffed my hit points, and it still wasn't enough. It insta-killed me. That is not intended. I mentioned it before, but just to reiterate, that move is supposed to do 2.5% of your max hit points per tick. And it ticks very fast. Like, you need to get out of that burning oil. However, at some point a few years ago, they glitched it. And it seems that they moved the decimal point over. And now, instead of doing 2.5% of damage per tick, it does 25% damage per tick. Keep in mind that when I run straight at them, because they always do it as an alpha strike. They'll always do it as an alpha strike. If you can stun them, they'll drop it on themselves. I have no range stun. So, I have to eat it. I have to get hit by it. So, I am immediately running straight at them so that when that drops, I can run out of it as soon as possible. In that amount of time, I eat 3 ticks. It ticks that fast. That's 75% damage. And it doesn't matter how much health you have. Like, I'm on a very tanky class. It just does that much damage. There's no mitigation. There's no anything. It is beyond fucked up. Oh, I guess I catch them in here. So yeah, just casually hit for 100% of my morale. Just saying. Oh yeah, I was supposed to examine these rune wards. Oops.
It is as I feared.
They somehow modified the runes, sapping them of their power. Looming Tarn lies open to the cultists. Follow them inside and teach them they are not welcome. As long as they don't have sappers. Okay. But yeah, lower level sappers are a problem. Even level sappers are a nightmare. Higher level ones? Fucking forget it. That thing had better have been hidden. That thing just manifested into the world. I will say these crystal grims aren't as bad as the shadow ones. And I never remember what's aggro and what isn't here. Orghild.
Well met.
See, now this one, I'm gonna assume, is a female voice, but they're using the male body still. It's getting very confusing with the dwarves. 138, oh shit. I may need to just, like, start doing some actual leveling. I haven't had to actually level on this character since, like...
Folk shall endure, as we always have.
I don't know, I want to say Rohan? Because I was one of the few people that actually went to all of Rohan doing all the quests because I fucking loved it. So, like, I came out of Rohan just, like, swole as fuck. Went into Gondor just, like, stealing people's lunch money and shit. Like, they show up with Grond, I give it a fucking swirly in the bathroom. It was pretty bad. Is this guy actually here? Yeah, he is.
At your service, and your families.
Glooming Tarn. Yeah, I'm going up there anyway. Why are you with me?
Aye. Durin's folk shall endure.
Oh god, I'm supposed to explore all this shit with him? Maybe Spally can take care of these fucking... Wait, is it Spally or Spall? I can't read Spall. There he is. I can't tell I's from L's. My eyes have lost too much resolution due to the day drinking. Shut up. I'm gonna ask you a thing. Actually, before I go and, like, just grind like crazy, maybe I should go to Rivendell. Maybe I should go to Rivendell and crank up my weapons. See just what all I need to upgrade. Let's upgrade with 2Ds for a double dose of that pimpin'.
Our need is dire.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna milestone here. We're gonna return to Bree. Because human privilege. I mean, okay, really, anyone can return to somewhere, but, you know. Get myself deported to the west real quick.
Greetings.
Take the laziest horse ride ever. I really should have swung by the pony. See if anyone's playing up there. I would not doubt that at, like, what, 11:45 Eastern, there's people up there playing music.
What can I do for you?
Wouldn't even doubt it. And yeah, imagine, like, in one of the movies, one of the characters just goes, man, this is getting hard. I'm going to go back to Rivendell real quick. Like, just go ahead and wait for me. I'm going to go and upgrade my weapons. Like, don't worry about me. Probably should be on mount right now. Waste of time has been brought to you by laziness. And the letter J. There he is.
Greetings, traveler.
Rename. No, it's still gonna be nameless. Zero slots have been unlocked. Great. Did I break any of my traceries? Oh shit, I may not have to do anything. Hell yeah. We're still in business. While I'm here. Nope, that shit. Mostly because apparently there's a weekend bonus for crafting. So. Give me them sweet gains. I do appreciate that skilling up your crafting basically is just a meme of pooping back and forth forever. Kind of sums up my thoughts on crafting as in general, you know. Damn, those games are nice. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm caught up until Umbar. I think that's the current. I think words? No? Okay, hold on. We cool, lungs? We good? Alright, we're good. Umbar is the current content, I believe. I need to get Metalsmith going. Create the metal. Shape the metal. That's the only thing I miss about Final Fantasy XIV is its soundtrack. It's terrible. I would have thought I would miss the grouping. No. It's just the music. That's it. Alright. So I don't have to upgrade anything, huh? Not even on my one-hander? Fucking dope. Alright, so 492 DPS. What was I at? Oh, sick. Its minimum level is 135. I must have actually skipped a whole tier. Navigating Rivendell on a warhorse. Do not attempt this at home. It's extremely, it's not dangerous, I guess. Mostly just annoying. What the fuck? Why is the EA app opening itself on my streaming machine? Fuck off, EA. No one likes you. You made me like sports even less than I already did. Hit this milestone back. I really thought this was going to take longer. Shit. I was sure this was going to be like at least half an hour of like picking through stuff and upgrading, and no, we're good. EA Sports, get out of my game. Every year, every sport, it's the same game. I fucking love it whenever they get caught, like, asset reusing to the point that it's like, oh yeah, the banner actually has last year on it. Oops. Cool. Way to just do zero effort. I love it. It cracks me up every time. It just pisses me off in no end. Channeling Lopan there. But they own the rights to BioWare. Let's face it, that they're just a property now. They own the rights to BioWare and Ultima. Like 15 years ago, they could have given us Ultima 4 made by BioWare. Motherfucker. Like that's just infuriating that they could have done that. And actually good BioWare back then too. You know, not Anthem BioWare. Even though I do actually like Anthem. I need to play Anthem before they pull the plug on that thing and let it die. Which they are planning to do. I enjoyed what little I played of it. It's just, why was BioWare the one that they made work on it? It makes no sense. But son of a bitch, man. A story of, like, 8 different virtues to uphold while adventuring in a fantasy world, and you could have had fucking BioWare do it? Oh. God. Like, somewhere floating out there in the multiverse is a universe where that happened. I would kill everyone on this planet for a glimpse at that universe. I'm just saying. Like, every last one of you. Just for, like, 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. And I don't mean, like, the selection rotation nonsense that BioWare did. No, fuck that. I want the list of options. I want that list of dialogue options. Or if you have your virtue up high enough, it unlocks new dialogue options. Oh, if I keep this up, I'm going to have to go AFK for, like, 2.5 minutes. I'm kidding. It would be closer to 3, but And what pisses me off the most is that even if somehow we convinced EA to go ahead and remake Ultima, those idiot knuckle draggers would be like, well, let's start at Ultima 1. We can make more games that way. It's like, bitch, no one wants to play Ultima 1. No one wants to play that. Even Richard Garriott has said, no, just start at 4. Like, 4 is where it starts. Oh yeah, I should probably call this dude in. I'm going to be here for it, apparently.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we all...
4 times are basically. Well, the wild thing is, like, Ultima 1 at the time was incredible. Ultima 2, not really incredible, but it had advancements. Like, it had things that were impressive, I mean, for fuck's sake, Ultima 2 had you jumping around through time portals on a giant, massive map of, like, the real world, right? And, I mean, it went places, man. And 3 was, like, one of the first, legit, like, party-based dungeon crawlers outside of Wizardry. I forget if Wizardry or Ultima 3 came first, but they were both, like, kind of in that same... like, period of development. And, every one of these games was incredible, but when it came to, like, what defines Ultima, Richard Garriott's like, no, 4. Just go to 4. Like, there's better examples of all the other games. Except for Ultima 4. Like, nothing is like Ultima 4. Which is why it's so frustrating, because it's old as shit, it has tons of bad game design. But my god, what's there is just genius. Like, the concept of it. Like, no one's even attempted that kind of thing again, including Ultima. These crystal shards, anyway. I saw a bunch of them, now there's none. Make sure they're not dropping or anything. Nope. It just annoys me to see, like, so many of my favorite genres, namely, you know, fantasy RPGs and MMOs for that matter, just being unrealized. And it's purely because corporate America doesn't know what to do with it. Which is funny, because in the 90s and early 2000s, they knew what to do with it. Get out of the way. Like, it's gotten to the point where, you know, we get Baldur's Gate 3 and everyone freaks out because it's just a legit RPG. And it's like, you realize that we had, like, you know, dozens of these games coming out in the old days. They didn't have the budget. They weren't as, you know, technically sound. Which is funny, because that game is kind of a mess, too. But it's like, yeah, this isn't some long-lost art. Like, people were doing this just a couple decades ago, man. But they're treating it like looking at the pyramids going, I don't know how they did that. And it's like, these people are still alive. Go ask them. And the worst thing is, you go and ask them, or, you know, worse, you have the old guard try and make games now, and they seem to have forgotten. Like, Richard Garriott's last game that I know of was Shroud of the Avatar, which is widely considered to be a Kickstarter scam. I don't agree. I think it's actually a fine game, but, you know. I don't even think I'm supposed to be killing this thing. Whatever. I see a spider queen, it dies. Them's my official instructions. Well, to be fair, there are points of contention. There are many points of contention. It did not live up to many of its Kickstarter promises. There was some shady shit going on. And a lot of it was they wanted to recreate the cyber real estate rush that Ultima Online had. Like, they very purposefully were just selling a game with the hopes that the housing would take off like UOs did. Which UO was very infamous for people paying like hundreds of dollars for a house. Like hundreds of real dollars. And this was end of 90s into the 2000s. Like, it was the first we really saw real money trading. I think that's actually the first time I ever heard the term RMT. And it was because the housing was actually in, like, the actual open world of the game. That game had no instancing. So it was like, oh, you want to live between, like, Britain and Trinsic? Well, go find a spot between those two towns in the game and hope you can place a house. The problem being, you know, within a year, everything was full. And honestly, it wasn't great, because everywhere you went in that fucking game were just these eyesores of, like, terrible player houses. With, like, all kinds of dumbass decorations and everything else. Like, it was not a good thing. But Richard Gere had always noticed, like, oh shit, people are willing to pay that much money for a house? Like, real money? It's like, we can make an actual thing out of this. You know? So a lot of Shroud of the Avatar was made with that in mind, and it kind of poisoned a lot of the game. And throwing the fact that, you know, they were more concerned with that aspect of it than actually fixing bugs or whatever, finishing the main story, all that stuff. Like, that game had issues. But it's just wild that, like, he had all this veteran talent from UO, and they couldn't make a properly functioning game. Or at least one that was, you know, relatively free of controversy. A lot of queens in here. Is it Friday night already? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, right. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, I believe that's Star Citizen, right? That you're referring to? Yeah. That is the poster child of this problem. That is the poster child of it. And the worst part is, the absolute worst part, I still pay attention to their updates. Because I like to dream. I'm a Pisces, okay? I like to sit there and pretend. Like, what if this actually turned into something real? Like, that is up there in terms of dream games. You know?
Our need is dire.
I mean, about the only way you could make it better is if there were also mechs in the game. If it were a flight sim or a space sim mech game with on-foot combat, that's about the only way that would get better. Right? If it was like Wing Commander meets Mech Warrior with, like, I don't know, Jedi Academy on foot gameplay. Maybe that would do it. I don't know. Somehow work in Mountain Blade. That would make it into my dream game. This thing's starting to look like the Homer Mobile, but you know, that would be mine, right? Shit, I still remember when I was like, I just want to be a knight that gets in a mech, okay? Can we figure that out? And Kay is like, you mean Escaflowne? And I'm like, motherfucker, that is what that is, isn't it? Shit. Who has the rights to that right now? Yes. And the thing is, like, Elite Dangerous has stuff to do forever. It does. But it's not interesting. Elite Dangerous captured my attention for a long time. Because of the possibility. You know. And I think what finally broke the spell was the on-foot gameplay. When I realized just how little they intended to do with it. Like, that's what did it. Because it was like, the more stuff they put in... Okay, I guess we're going this way. The more stuff they put in, the more walls you could see. You know? Like, Elite Dangerous was kind of at its best when it was just a space sim. No, it was just a flight sim. Like, flying around, delivering beer to systems that outlawed it, you know. That shit was cool. Running escort for people that were doing their trading, you know, and getting a cut of it just by flying along with them. I love that. I love that. As I'm that guy that honestly loves space sim escort missions of, like, you know, big capital ships or traders or whatever. Like a frigate. I love that shit. Like, when I first started driving, the only way I was able to, mentally handle... excuse me. To mentally handle, like, large trucks driving next to me was to just pretend that they were like, freighters or something, and I was an escort ship. That was legit what I, like, mentally did. Right? Like, oh yeah, no, this is fine. Like, I'm an X-Wing, I'm an A-Wing or whatever, and this is... excuse me. And this is just like a freighter or like a frigate or something. Instantly, I was at ease. Perfectly okay with doing it all of a sudden. Now, I honestly do think that AI holds the keys to a lot of so-called endless content. It's just, the problem is right now they're looking at it from, you know, a corporate point of view. And the number one thing that corporate always wants to do is remove people from the equation. So they're trying to get AI to do the work of people. And that's not a good idea. For obvious reasons these days. You know, we're already seeing it. And they're going to spend, like, it's going to set us back like 10 years when they eventually realize it. Where AI is actually good is in certain ways of storytelling. AI can actually crank out, within certain guidelines, convincing skeletons of plots. right? To the point where, you know, these repeatable quests in most games can all of a sudden have some actual decent writing, actual stuff to sink into if you want to. And, you know, I still think we're a ways away from that being seamless. Oh, the AI novels? Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, already people are figuring out how to spot AI writing. You know, it's not that hard. Like, if there's anything that people are experts at, it is detecting other people. So the second something isn't like us, we are immediately suspicious. Even if they are people. And this is kind of the downfall of humanity, is that anytime someone doesn't act like us, we are suspicious. It's how we're wired. So when you have the T-1000 trying to, like, convince you that it's telling you a story told from the heart, you know, from a warm-blooded human being, every single person on the planet immediately has warning bells going off, like, wait a minute. That's too many double dashes. No one writes like that. You know? My favorite is when people still leave the prompt in. I forget what game it was. It was some science fiction game. Where it was like, sure, I can help you with that. At the start of like this big printout of like a bunch of science fiction nonsense. And people were like, the fuck? This is clearly, you know, Chat GPT. What are you doing? Oh god, yeah. Yeah. I mean, AI is having a very difficult time creating anything right now. And it fooled us for a bit with its art. Because you can get it to do some convincing art, as long as it can keep the number of thumbs and fingers intact. And it looks pretty decent. Yeah, AI music is going to be a thing. I mean, I'm sure it already is. But it's going to start being a thing where everyone just goes, that was made by a fucking robot. You know? What is this shit? I do love that, apparently the slur against AI is clanker. I do love that. Like, the Clone Wars fan in me really does like that. Because I just hear it in that clone trooper voice, you know?
Have you a moment?
Yeah, clanker. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good one.
Yes?
Oh shit, there were quests in here.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
Bluebeard guards? I didn't see this. Whatever. Oh, so there were guys in here. Traitor. That's pretty good. Wait, was it Kylo Ren that said that? I always think of that random trooper and Finn. TR8R or whatever the community decided his designation was. Where he busts out the energy tonfa or whatever. It's like, traitor! Man, Force Awakens hurts because, like, I remember still being kind of hopeful. Like, nothing in Force Awakens actually gave me real worry, right? Oh yeah, Kylo yells at the Finn. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I love that they take such personal offense that a random fucking stormtrooper wasn't on board. Uh-oh. Did you? I'm still showing that. Hold on. I got sound on mine. I think it's you. I need to, like, write on screen. It's you. Hold on. Hold on, I can do that. We're not capitalizing that. There we go. Oh, shit. As far as I can tell, I got sound. I don't know. I put it on my monitor. Everything's fine here. Damn clankers. Was it the browser doing it? Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I turned on my monitor and I'm like, no, we got sound here. Like, all my outputs showing stuff, so. Fucking trash. Yeah, it's funny, when I went live, what, 2 hours ago, I went and checked the Twitch directory just to see, like, how many people stream this time of day and all that. And it was, like, me and, I guess an official stream, I think it is. There's, like, a team of guys that do, like, a semi-official LotRO stream. And it cracked me up because, like, you know, there was, like, this big, you know, big name stream going on, and then mine was just like sexual content. I'm like, oh yeah, I do have that enabled. Like, I do have that checked off. Like, just in case, you know. Like, I'm not expecting the sack to fall out at any point during the stream. But, you know what? Hey, who knows what's going to happen? It's live, man. Anything could happen. Probably not that. But, you know. I'm not the sort of person to roll things out. Alright? I'm an optimist by nature. Not sure what kind of optimism that is, but, you know. Ah, motherfucker. No, he actually didn't attack. Okay. That's fine. Oh, yeah, we got lag. We got lag already. 12 hours of downtime yesterday. Does not matter. You can have all the downtime you want. It's not gonna fix it. Glarigan call. Okay. Apparently that's who I'm here for. Not like something you clean the fucking floors with. I always hate the idea of glass spiders. I don't know. I don't even know if they're a thing in LotRO. Or Lord of the Rings, rather. I know they're a thing in LotRO, obviously. That was a big fucking letdown. I would do a shot at Glargan Call. I'm just saying. Sounds like it's got a high alcohol content. You know? This whole streaming during the day is kind of nice. I might try this for a while. I know it kind of fucks with some of the usual people, but it's nice doing this at the end of the workday instead of at the start. Because it's like, here, I can just exhaust myself and it's fine. You know, I go right to sleep and then get ready for work, but... that and lately, overnight has been kind of doing it for me, so... the more time there I get, the better. Am I done in here? No, I still need more webs. God damn. Problem with my mug, it's empty again. These are oversized drinks I'm doing too. I should actually be a little careful. There is no worse thing than like drinking a good bit, sleeping on it, and then waking up while still trashed. Oh man, I hate that. I hate that so much. How did I double back on this bitch? Oh, I must have gone the other way. Shit. Give me, you spidery bitch. You don't have the right number of legs. Wait, do you? Oh shit, no you do. I just can't count for shit. I don't know how I only saw 3 on each side. That's a problem. god, these things are so rare. Every time I open one of these webs, there's a chance it's either dwarves or goblins. I swear to god, most of them have been goblins. And the only ones that count are dwarves. Fuck. Telephone. Wow, that taunt did nothing. It gave not one solitary fuck. Nah, it's cool. I love getting rooted just as something dies. Oh, I only need one more. How long could that possibly take? Oh, well, there we go. I really thought that was going to be worse. Damn it. Keep forgetting I'm hauling an NPC with me. I don't think they put enough spiders in this area.
Our need is dire. Yes?
A little bit of experience for all that. I don't know if I can get over there from here. Maybe. No, not there. Can't tell where the stairs go. I will say this place is massive. Don't know that I'm supposed to do all that. Oh shit, was this it? Nope. That ain't right. Well, how the hell do I get over here? I see a land bridge. Pretty far out there, though. I should just jump on over. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, we got a bridge down here. Or a beach, rather. I think. The Dark Lake, huh? How bad can it be? Apparently not bad at all. Yeah, we doing fine.
Our need is dire. Have you a moment?
I have a feeling it's going to be very similar. Yeah, very similar.
Our need is dire.
We have to actually click them. Shit. A whole bunch of worms in here. Whoa. Almost died there. Didn't realize I was that low. Had to think about two of them at once. I'm not sure. Okay, that's all the glowworms. Rastering the gluttonous. Okay. And we still gotta free some dwarves. Yeah, we may as well just keep on fighting. Oh, guys don't attack. They threaten to. Okay. No, actually, they just do. The gnawing ones, at least. Okay. Stick to single target. Shit. I got the boss. Oh, I pulled all of them. Okay, great. At some point, the boss died. This is fine. It's not a boss, it's a signature, but, you know, same idea. Okay. Now we just need the trapped ones.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have. Aye?
No, we're not doing that yet. He's trying to leave. He's not the best companion, but he's at least helping. Trying to get... Oh, wow, couldn't talk at all. Trying to get through this with as few fights as possible. It's not very effective. Oh shit, didn't see that one. Damn it. I double back? Yeah, I did. I already fought him. Shit. Oh, that's way too many. Oh, where the fuck am I missing? Been through all this. Apparently missing chew miners. Set up an Amber Alert. That's fucked up. As soon as I said that, I'm like, that's fucked up. Ah, we haven't been down this way, okay. No, it's just this guy. What am I missing? He's just aggro from like 5 miles away. Okay, there's one. Okay, just need one more. There he is. Oh god, I went way too far. I just noticed that.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have. Yes?
Okay. I could quick travel there. I'm very tempted to. Don't know if we can climb up from here. Yeah, we can. We can go right up that way. Neat. Okay, good. They just threatened to attack. Wasn't sure. Now these assholes, they will just attack. Dear God, that's a lot of hit points. And it's ranged, that's the worst part. Wrong way. Here we go. do need to keep an eye on the time. One, because I have to get to sleep. Not yet. But also because a storm's supposed to be rolling in around 2. Possibly. And that'll be off and on all day. Which is another reason I'm doing this earlier stream. I don't know, I kind of like it. Might do more of it. A lot of piles of festering filth. Is there a task board here? There is. And none of it's probably going to be what I have. I got 8 of the one. Ah, cracked axes. There we go. And I can do one more. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, well. Alright, looks like it's Yang Marm's turn again. I'm weighing another drink, but man, I cannot drink like I used to. Gotta get that tolerance back up. Don't... Can I get in there from... No. No, I cannot. I like how it's my character crying out in pain. Like it's not the goat's ankle that just snapped. Alright, here we go. Servants of the Bitch King. I don't think there's any more unfortunate title than that. And yet Blizzard went and made a Lich King anyway. Like, come on, guys. I do still remember when this game came out. People were like, "Oh, the Witch King's just a rip off of the Witch King's just a rip off of the Lich King anyway." And it's like, motherfucker, what? It's one of those things where you couldn't tell if they were trolling, because there are people that are actually that stupid. Like, you can't ever tell. Like, I understand now that look that school teachers always gave. That one where they're like trying to figure out if you're really that stupid. As a kid, you think it's hilarious, but really, you know, you are just being evaluated. I guess I just go all the way through. I'm also just wasting all these tokens of heroism I'm getting, because I've been capped. I've been capped for like weeks. Worst part is I was in Bree. I easily could have cashed them in. And really, I could do it anytime. I've got a milestone here. Anytime at all. Like right now, even. And yet I'm not. What terrible affliction racks my brain. No, wait, right. ADHD. That's what it is. Never mind. I remembered. For the moment.
This is the cavern where Durin the Deathless awoke. First of all the dwarves.
Really? What a dump. I mean, what a moment this must be for you.
The island of the lake is called the Stone of Wakening.
Built an anvil of black stone and a forge of white brick. Oh, apparently we're actually taking the bridge this time. That makes sense. What kind of maniac would swim that? Well, fate would have it. The hell kind of bridge is this? This bridge was made after they started having the lag problems in the game. I'm actually kind of lurching around on it. The anvil's been taken away by unknown villains. Okay, hold up. It's supposed to be where the first dwarf awoke? So we're talking like... Hold on, how long is that? Dwarves were around in the first age. That's at least... 8,000 years? It's gotta be further than that. I don't remember exactly how old Middle-earth is at this point. I know that each age is thousands of years, though. Defeat a 101 Angmarim. Are you fucking serious? On the other hand, those are nice gauntlets. I has it you slay 101 Angmarim cultists. Do I get to make a coat out of them at the end? Oh my god, they really want me to kill 101. Well, let's get to cutting. This is... It's gonna take a minute. I mean, I could turn off my difficulty and just go fucking Dynasty Warriors in there. I could do that. I'm kinda tempted. The problem is, my teleports there and back are like on an hour cooldown. I would be stuck at 0 difficulty for that long. Because it would not take an hour to get to 101 of them with no difficulty. That's when you just do an AoE, taunt, or yell. And just kill whatever's dumb enough to run up to you. On the other hand, that sounds like a fucking riot. I think I'm gonna do that. It's not like I'm losing any titles on this character, so... I've just been playing on difficulty 3 because it's fun. Get off this goat before someone sees me. I am going to turn in my tokens, though. Since I'm here. Is there anything else I need to do in town? I think that was it. I think that's all. It is so weird to see no one playing here. Alright.
Stay a moment. Might I take a moment of your time? Might I take a moment of your time? How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
What? Oh my god, that's considered a task. You horrible son of a bitch. Oh wait, I acquired a task limit +1. Because I did tasks. That's actually really funny. That's actually really funny. Alright, I'll do the tier 3 just to get a bunch done.
Greetings.
Fuck you. Why is that considered a task? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh yeah, I wanted to cancel my difficulty real quick. Because a few of these things have actually kind of caused my health bar to move, and I'm not okay with that. God, I feel dirty doing this. Oh well.
Would you do something for me?
Difficulty normal.
How can I be of service?
Ugh. Ugh. The road ahead has become easier. No shit. Alright. Alright, I think I am going to use this opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick. Empty out what I've been loading up on all morning. Well, midday. So I've got room for more. This is going to be fun. Alright. Only one way to do this properly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the way this is gonna have to go. Should have waited until I was there, but it's fine. Alright. Drink is refilled. Difficulty is down to normal. I will not be wading through the middle where there's just a few enemies, because I have to kill 101 of these guys after I harvest this. All right, the slaughter begins with these two. This is the only way this can go. This is going to take a minute. This is still going to take a minute. I'm probably biting off more than I should chew. I don't care. That's probably a glitch. I don't care. Oh, you called a ghost. That's cute. Give me a sec. I have to shout the scared away. That's a little loud, isn't it? It's hard to gauge because it's coming from a different set of speakers for me. Don't worry about it. That was kind of a mistake. Oh wait, we're fine. Actually using some buffs. Oh man, I forgot this is how the game normally feels. Alright, what are we at? What the hell? That was not 101. Why is it already complete? This is bullshit. Well, I'm not going back there until I have 100 dead Nazis. I'm not really keeping count or anything, but... Oh shit, I forgot that's actually kind of a short song. That's unfortunate. I will admit, after playing on difficulty 3 for so long, this feels like cheating. I am a little pissed off that it didn't actually make me do the whole thing. Because it really does feel like it gave up after about 20 or so. I wasn't actually paying attention. It would be funny if the quest itself kept track. There we go. Everyone just line up. This really does feel like cheating. I love it. Keep in mind, these guys are actually +2 to me. This is just how easy the game is by default. Like, it kind of turns into Diablo at this point. Well, that was a fun little rampage. I'd like to think I went above and beyond. And I leveled to top it off. Excellent. Well, I'm willing to call that a job well done. I don't know about you, but I feel satisfied. If I still smoked, I'd probably need to do one right now. Here's a vice I still do. Fantastic. I do kind of hate that the my mug doesn't survive the transparency. Probably because it looks like the background. I don't know. Well, now that we killed a guts and killed 100 people... That's like early guts, too.
I have decided, reluctantly, that such slaughter will not prove a salve.
Motherfucker, what? Do you have any idea how many lives I just snuffed out? Wonder how many it actually did before it stopped counting. I actually don't know. I know it was still counting at, like, what, 2? I don't know at what point it considered it done. But now I'm stuck here at normal difficulty. Not the worst. It's really not the worst. It just means I don't have to worry about being underleveled as much. I won't get tokens. Oh no. With all my ults that I do on higher difficulties, that won't be a problem. I gotta say, though, it did feel good just to wade into a crowd of enemies and be fine. Oops, I need the bridge. Oops, right past him. Oh, this is the lady dwarf that has a really fucked up face. Look at those fucking eyes, dude. Holy shit. They are jacked. It's a shame because it's a cool character. But I mean, like... Dude, you can't get around the fucking crackhead eyes. Wish I was shorter. I can't get right up there. Holy fuck. Hold on. Maybe if I, Okay, from there it actually kind of looks normal. Which is probably the issue. They probably sat there and, like, sculpted it from here. But, like, when you get right up to her, it's like, oh, God. I mean, the lighting on the eyeballs is also fucking it up. But this is the only lighting I've seen her in. It's very unfortunate.
I'm saddened by the theft of the Blackstone Anvil, but I think we can recover it.
My son thinks he knows where the Blackstone Anvil was taken. Cool.
Bori believes it must have been hauled on ropes north to Cloven Gap.
God damn. These stats are starting to jump up. Yeah, I'm now over 60,000. Excuse me. The coughs are most notably back. Anyway.
It is no easy matter to move such a thing.
They must have taken it by across the lake by boat. I suggest we investigate Cloven Gap. Alright.
I see no reason to leave Fustrith behind if she is willing to risk the dangers.
Broin's eyes flash dangerously. You wonder how long this declaration has been brewing. Oh yeah, Broin and Fastrith are kind of a thing.
I think I will come along.
Do we have an instance?
I did not mean to offend.
I think we do.
I have not.
This is the way to Akrakir, the ladder gardens of Gundabad. They were renowned for their beauty. Let us hope they have not been despoiled.
Alright. Cough drop is deployed. Hopefully this gets it under control again. None of us must be blinded by the beauty of Akrakir. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that with me. You have very pretty rocks, I assure you. What's up, Kay? You're just in time for a Cough Fest 2025. I'm sure you come from a fine swamp. See, I go to Neverwinter Nights too. This is nothing like the swamp of dead people I come from. Fire killed this beast. I'm sorry, but anytime I'm with dwarves, I'm just expecting things to go horribly wrong. They do not have a good track record. Also, the OC Do Not Steal character is, like, in the front. She is so dead at some point. I'm just calling that. Well, the Angmarim are getting ripped apart by wargs. That's a problem. Can't help but notice the voice acting has died off. They had a few good instances there. Oh, the Warg gets voice acting, though. It's fine. Warg, played by himself. Try not to attract their attention. Motherfucker, if you try and give me another stealth mission. Even though the last one didn't count. Wait a minute, it's that Stark kid. Sorry, I'm watching Game of Thrones. Form a circle back to back. Oh, that's cute. They leave a little spot for you. Okay. Well, I can't talk to them. Well, I guess I can. There we go. They may attack from any direction. Well, lucky for you, I can attack in any direction. It's fine. Wait, why is it just Bosie that can't be defeated? I know my Michael Jackson. Nobody wants to be defeated. Oh shit, they're actually circling? Oh, this is cool! I actually like it. We can slay 3 wargs. This is bitch work. There's never just 3 wargs. I like they immediately break formation. Alright, everyone line up so I can AoE you. Oh, half of them aren't even real. Dude, I kind of love that there's, like, ones that are not actually in combat. I have to say, the music in this expansion has been nice. Like, it's actually cinematic when it needs to be. Yeah, I think this expansion is from 2000... or 2021, rather. I was about to say 2001. And that's the entire instance. Okay. That's fun, though. So we have a better foothold in Gundabad. This is their territory, not ours.
The wargs will return, and in greater numbers. While we work, Perhaps you can quiet some of the warg voices.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's where we were going with this. 3 investigations, defeat 8 wargs. God. The cough was under control all night. Now it's back with a vengeance. I am noticing there's a lot of enemy spawns, like right next to quest givers in this one. Kind of weird. Alright, new area. Let's get in there. At least we have some green. Usually these dwarf areas do not have that.
Our need is dire. Welcome to Cloven Gap. Tier upon tier of overgrown wildwoods crawling with intruders.
And see here, this female dwarf has the male body type. It's so inconsistent.
Good cheer to you, friend. I fear we may be
I
dealing
don't know if it's supposed to be because she's older. I don't know.
far more dangerous.
Really, it's because this character was introduced early on, so... The crystal-encrusted wargs. What, I'm punishing them for being glamorous? Do I? Yeah, I kind of need side quests now.
And your families.
See, this one's also supposed to be a female dwarf. Very strange.
Durin's folk shall endure.
Defeat 12 wargs. I'm noticing a pattern here. Okay, well, we can do most of this at once, apparently. Here, doggy, doggy, doggy. Oh, yes. Difficulty has been turned off, and it shows. I guess I don't even really mind it too much. I'll turn it back on at some point, but... considering these things have like 2 levels on me, I'm kind of okay. With it being default difficulty. And not even breaking a sweat now. I'm just a little let down that quest was indeed a fake out. I really wanted to kill 101 enemies. Should really upgrade my cleanse. See, I don't get to hit with all my shit. Even the signature is not going to survive all my dots getting put on it. The fuck? He bounce into the air. Oh, yeah? Ragnarok Battle Offline. I remember that game. I remember its soundtrack. I think the soundtrack was probably better than the game itself. I don't know. And Crystal Cultist. Delaware has a lot of those. And I saw a Delaware tag this morning. It was just math. And the whole time I'm sitting there going, are you sure it's not supposed to be meth? Like, knowing Delaware, one is much more likely than the other. So if you're noticing how easily I'm tearing through everything, Somner, this is LotRO at default difficulty. Because I turned off the difficulty settings. Because I got faked out by a quest that said I had to kill 101 of an enemy. Turns out I didn't. But I can't go back and reset it for another hour or so. So this is how easy the game normally is. And keep in mind, these are +2 enemies. So, yeah. This game is for babies. But it is nice that you have the option, because normally I play at difficulty 3. Difficulty 10 basically turns it into group content everywhere you go. Which is awesome. If they had any form of level syncing. That would be fucking amazing. But it doesn't. This game sucks. Like, the idea of just playing the entire game as group content, holy shit. But alas, it is not to be. The best part of Turbine got annihilated with the whatever the hell happened in 2012 that split us off. Yeah, modern WoW leveling difficulty, more or less. Yeah. That's exactly what I was doing. I literally turned on Dynasty Warriors music for it. Because I thought I was going to have to kill 101 enemies that were all +2 to me. It was very easy. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm very much able to just turn my brain off right now. Which is just happens to be my best setting. The only problem is most classes don't get to use all their mechanics this way. Like, I can't even apply all my dots. Like, even signature enemies just fall the fuck over. So I can turn this in. Now, honestly, this is kind of canonical as far as, like, Lord of the Rings power scaling. Humans are supposed to be much stronger than orcs. Because orcs are just goblins. Uruk-hai are another story altogether. But, yeah, -2 difficulties out of basically. Basically. But like an actual experienced, trained warrior is supposed to be able to take out orcs by the group. That's why orcs are so savage, because they have to be. They wouldn't stand a chance otherwise. And it's also why in D&D, half orcs are so much stronger than normal orcs. I always said elks. They're stronger than an elk. So what the hell kind of power scaling is that? Like, funny enough, it's one of the few things... Yeah, half-elks. That's disturbing as shit. Some furry shit there. But, oh, there's a crystal-encrusted one. Speaking of furries. But yeah, honestly, I kind of blame Elder Scrolls for convincing people that full orcs are actually, like, really strong. Because their orcs are completely different. Like, their orcs are actually elves. I wouldn't recommend you tell one that. They really don't like it. But on a technical level, they are. It's right in the name, Orsimer. Mer meaning elf. And the fun thing is, Elder Scrolls does have goblins. And those are technically more correct. Yeah, Warcraft orcs also. I mean, Elder Scrolls was... Hold on. Hang on. Let me think about that one. Because technically Elder Scrolls was first. However...
Another visitor. Stay a while.
Well, thank you for the follow. See you, Tiger. Technically speaking, orcs in Elder Scrolls were first. However, they were not playable. And they weren't really strong. They were just enemies. It wasn't until Morrowind that they were playable. Which I'm pretty sure that's firmly after Warcraft. So you're probably closer to the truth on Warcraft being the one that did it. But Tolkien style ones. How do you change difficulty? Okay, crap. I can't really show you on this character. Who's in Bree? Hold on. I just happen to be in a safe spot, so this is fine. So there's a few NPCs, mostly in starting areas, that you're looking for. Who's in Bree? One of you fuckers is. I know it. I can feel it. I can smell the Breeness on you. Don't act like you're crashing. Like how I just talked it out of that. Delurial. She's been in Bree for like a year. So in the starting areas, you're going to find the same NPC. Assuming you're out of the starting areas. And by starting area, I mean after the tutorial. So, like, if you went to Archit, it's after the Battle of Archit. Oh, excuse me. Where am I at? So if you're out of your starting areas, you can go to Bree, and this is the easiest one to find. All of them have the same name, though. And the one in Bree is right by the Prancing Pony. And if you don't know where that is, I'm sorry that you don't know how to have fun. But you're looking for the Hardened Traveler. And you'll notice he's got the title of Difficulty Paths of Valor. This is what you're looking for. You have basically 10 levels of difficulty, because the difficulty 0 is normal. This is what you start on by normal, by default. Things dying like 2 and 3 hits. If you want that kind of gameplay, nothing wrong with it. However, it is generally accepted. Sorry, cough tax. It's generally accepted that difficulty 3 is more or less the closest we can get to the original difficulty this game had, where things were actually dangerous. You actually had to be careful. Difficulty 3 is also, if you do this before level 11, and you stay on, this will earn you account-wide titles. And you'll get them when you get to like level 50 and 100 and stuff like that. Oh, it's 50 and 130, it's right on the screen. You have to keep it at Fearless or above to get those. By doing this, you get tokens of heroism. Ooh, I can turn in my tokens of heroism on this character. I didn't think about that.
Stay a moment.
Because they are account-wide. So, by turning these in, basically, these tokens cap out at 60. Where is it at? It's around here somewhere. You know where it is? Cool. Yeah. I would hope so. If you were playing since last week, I'd hope you know where the pony is. So, tokens of heroism. There it is. They cap out at 60. You're going to get these by fighting things that are your level or higher while at higher difficulties. Basically, all you're doing is turning them in for hero's marks. So yes, it's a token you turn into another token.
What do you need?
Thanks, Standing Stone. And with these,
Greetings.
you can barter for a few different things. They've got some emotes. They've got, nothing too crazy. The main thing you're going for are the titles, probably, or just the experience of fighting something that can actually take everything you can throw at it. The problem with this game's normal difficulty, you're never going to let rip with your strongest abilities if you have to build up to it, right? A Mariner will never be able to really hit something as hard as possible in a one-on-one fight, because things will die by the time you've built it up. Difficulty 3 is kind of the sweet spot that most people seem to like, myself included. I think pretty much all my characters wind up on difficulty 3. Except my main at the moment. Because I thought I'd have to kill 101 people. I did not. For the most part, you're doing it for the sake of getting to hit things a little more. There is a experience bonus. I think it's like 25%. And it's just for specifically kills. It does not affect quest experience or any of that stuff.
Oh, I see the stench of the crystals has not improved.
But the fun thing is, if you're playing in a group, and you do the higher levels, we're talking like 7 and up, you can basically turn the entire game into grouped content. Like, if you can actually get people that are around your level, and, I forget how many people have to do the difficulty thing for it to be at everybody. You're at normal if you've never changed it. So basically, you have to accept the quest. I didn't actually show you. You accept the quest for the level you want, and then you turn in that quest. When you turn in that quest, that's going to change your difficulty. It'll say something like, your path has become more difficult, or something like that. That's how you know that you did it. You're also going to get an icon up here. It's red with crossed swords. And just hovering over it will tell you what difficulty you're at. Since this character is at 0 difficulty, there's no icon. But it will appear right up here. But basically, they put that NPC at the exit of like every starting village once you're out of the tutorial. So play around with it, see if you want it. The trick is, at lower levels, it can hurt. It can hurt. I've actually screwed up on dying a few times because I was on difficulty 3, and it was like, there's certain problem areas. Swan Fleet in particular, I'll show you exactly where this problem is. Because this has caused me to lose on dying on 2 different characters. Right in here, this bandit camp. This one right up here. If you're not geared up. And I'm talking like geared up at like level 10. If you're not geared up, that bandit camp will be a pain. Like, it is fully possible to die now. Because it used to be, undying was kind of a badge of honor. And then they did some combat passes that made the game easier. And it's not a problem anymore. Anyone can get undying. It's not an issue. But getting it while you have difficulty 3 on, that's a little harder. A little bit. And unfortunately it is because there's certain areas that are just unbalanced. An important thing to note. Difficulty 3 and above. If you are fighting things your level, or higher. It will cause a few things to happen. Enemies will get new attacks or abilities. One of them is a big AoE. It'll be a big old red box. If you stay in it too long, it'll explode. And it'll do a good chunk of damage. Every enemy gets this. More, you have an enemy damage shield that'll pop up. It can be various colors. I don't think the colors really matter too much. But you actually need to use a corruption stripping ability to remove that shield. It's not a problem until level 20. Like it'll take like 20% damage off them. Like you'll notice that they're harder to hit. They're harder to do damage to, rather. After 20, it starts becoming like half damage or more, like 75%. Like you're barely scratching people. So once you hit level 20, everybody gets a corruption stripping ability. Unlike in normal difficulty where you can ignore that, at difficulty 3, you need to use it. Like, the game actually becomes more complete at difficulty 3. Like, no joke. Like, you actually have to use your stripping abilities. You have to actually know where your class's damage is. You know, like, Guardians actually have to start cashing out their damage instead of just, you know, face rolling on the keyboard like I've been doing lately. I don't know. It depends on whether or not you think that's good times or not. And it carries over into some instances, but not all. Story instances typically do not have it. And again, you can tell whether it's active or not because it'll be up here. During skirmishes and missions, it is active. Yeah, oh my god. I hate the new LI system. It's not even new. It's been around for years now. But I prefer the old one. Like, I forget, did this character have the old LI system? She did. These are forever stuck here. You can't do anything with this shit. I much rather do this. I don't know. I'm weird. Now it's like, it's just you just buy what you want, you know? I'm not a fan. But what can you do? I still can't use most of these Runes of Lore until I'm 140. In 4 levels, I'm going to have some serious experience. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that changed. And if you're just coming back, you should also know by now that they've combined all the servers into a few 64-bit ones, and you really need to transfer any characters that you want to keep. It's a little annoying how fast this has happened, because originally they said that, oh, in August we will evaluate things. Well, a month or so ago, they said, no, in August, it's happening. Like, we're shutting shit down. Like, just yesterday, they were physically moving the hardware to their new data center. So, right now, the old servers are, from what I understand, they're technically up, but you can't log into them with a character. You can only transfer stuff off of them. So, little annoying. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Peregrine is the correct choice. I was on Landroval since 2007, so we're all in the same boat now. Which we don't even have 400 people showing us online, so I don't know. I don't think the server merger has gone the way they wanted. But the servers have also had serious problems, so. It's been a crazy little year on LotRO. I'll put it that way.
I see the stench of the crystals has not improved. We must uncover this new weaver of fell magics.
Gotta look for clues. God, all I can think of is the Venture Brothers. With the Scooby-Doo XPs. I'm getting a serious clue here.
Durance folk shall endure, as we always have.
Yeah, I mean, they had to go somewhere or they'd be lost, you know. But, Peregrine is very much the server for all the ones that were not exactly trying to treat the game like WoW. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, the older servers were running just fine when all the people left. They were not running okay, though, before that. Earlier this year, it was bad. It was bad. There's a reason why they did this whole mass exodus, because it was jacked up. What am I actually looking for over here? Oh, Angmarum are down there? Okay. Goodbye, ankles. I go down over here. Excuse me. Well, that's frame lag. That is client-side lag, which, yes, that's also a problem. Which there's not much you can do to solve that, sadly. That is a result of the game client being bound to one core. It's a very old game that never got the quality of life upgrades that other games did. And to be completely honest, the engineers that Standing Stone has now don't seem up to the task of fixing it. It's a real shame. Real shame. Why did I just hit this goat? Oh, whatever, he probably had it coming. Like Conan just punching out the camel for no reason. That's a fun level range. I really enjoyed the finale of the book story, so to speak. Like, the stuff after is pretty decent, but you can't help but feel like you're playing fan fiction after a certain point. And it might be fan fiction based on stuff that we're told, yes, it happened, you know. But it's still fan fiction. But yeah, the server lag was... that was the kind of thing where you would hit a button and just nothing would happen. It would highlight like it was going to do something, and then it didn't. And it could sit there for like 20 seconds like that at times. Then you add in something like War Steeds. Oh, good lord. That just became impossible. You would just rubber band across an entire zone. Hell, just... oh, what? Last week? I think I rubber banded myself just under the ground and fell through everything. I'd never seen that before. And sadly, the new servers still have issues, because, much as people have been trying to tell them, the problem is not just old servers. The problem is their code base. It's most likely something in the database where it's storing all these deeds and everything. And they made a server to basically test the 64-bit rather. And it ran great. Because it was a time release server. It didn't have half of the deeds and all that Live does. So, yeah. As soon as they brought the real thing over, the problems started cropping up again. The epilogue stuff is okay. The main problem you have to look out for is overleveling. It's very easy to overlevel. I started overleveling around Rohan. And then I did, as much of the stuff as I could during Gondor. And I kind of wound up like 5 to 10 levels higher than content at times, and it honestly just took a lot of it away, Now, funny enough, when they introduced the difficulty settings, that kind of helped. Like, I could crank it up, and, things were at least kind of a challenge, but I was still just getting fed gear and stuff that was way lower level than me. So anything that actually scaled to level was annihilating me. It was weird. I cannot remember where these Angmarim were. We're going right through where they're saying they are. A bunch of wargs. Funny thing is, I ran into them earlier and I just don't remember where they were. Now, I will say that the server lag has been very good today. We aren't seeing too much of it today. But that's because they had a 12-hour downtime yesterday, so I fucking hope it's okay for today. I really hope so. Now, whatever, I'll just look for more later. Took it a second to realize I broke an ankle. Yeah, the trouble is, especially when you're doing all the content, there's a lot of content where there was not a level increase. Like, I ran into it at level 130 for a little bit, where, I was at level for the, that patch's content, and it was a whole bunch of quests and, instances and all that stuff. The entire time, I'm leveling up, and the content was not. Next thing you know, everything's like light blue and dying in 2 hits. And that's at a higher difficulty. Did I unlock that? I don't think I did. Let's go back for that. So for Gundabad, I basically have just beelined the main plot. I've barely done any side quests until actually just recently. Yes. And honestly, you know, doing that here, you're gonna start out leveling stuff. The only way around it... where is it? There it is. Stone of the Tortoise. It completely disables experience gain. And it takes up a pocket slot. That's like my main complaint of it. It makes you weaker for not getting experience. I hate it. But if you're trying to do every single thing, it's kind of the only way to do it. Worse yet, it's an item shop item. So you have to spend the premium currency for it. Thankfully, it's not expensive, but still, the fact that they're charging for it is... it's a point of contention. I'm not a fan. I'm really not. Okay, I'm not accomplishing anything here. I really do wish you could just manually set your level lower, like you could in Rift. Rift, honestly, for as bad as that game became, it solved just about every MMO problem I've ever had. Like, it still has probably the best cosmetic system I've ever seen. Where you don't even have to bind an item to you. If it just passes into your inventory, you unlock its customization. Like, its appearance or whatever. And, if you want to, like, you know, level lower or something, you literally just right-click your name up here and tell it what level you want to be. It's that easy. And you can only scale down, but, you know. Minas Tirith is... oh, I love Minas Tirith for what it is. It's super accurate. It's great. But as an area... ugh.
Well met.
Oh. That was not even inventory management. That's just... oh, you've seen this item. You've owned... you've held this item. You can now use its appearance. Every other game overly complicates it. This one falls into the trap that a lot of other games have done. It monetizes it. You spend premium currency to unlock more wardrobe space. Rift has infinite. Because every item is just discovered, yes, no. It's just that simple. It works so well. Well, there is one main quest thread that pushed me on Minas Tirith. I will not spoil what it is, in case you haven't done it. But let me just say, if at some point you find yourself running the main quest, and you go, why the fuck am I doing this quest? Why am I doing this instead of being out there? Why am I doing that? I will say this and nothing else. Don't worry about it. It's intentional. It's one of the best bait and switches I've ever seen in MMO. I'll leave it at that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Three Guys in a Tavern? No. I don't think. But there's going to be a point where you're running around Minas Tirith the long way while all hell's breaking loose. And you're just like, what the fuck? You know? It goes somewhere. And it all starts when Denethor asks you to step into a room with him. And I probably said too much there. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. The whole Minas Tirith thing was one of my favorite parts of the whole game. And once Pendalore Fields begins, oh man, it's a treat. He makes you shake while he shoves tomatoes in his mouth. Yeah, that's it. I will say, there's a lot of people that are like, oh man, the books make Denethor make so much more sense. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. He's still batshit insane. However, he's more entertaining in the book. Because in the book, he's like, he actually seems to know the future and no one can tell why. It's really well done. Like, even Gandalf is like, how the fuck do you know this stuff? It's so good. It's so good. And LotRO plays with it a little. So I think there's, I can't remember if it's a book or LotRO, honestly, where someone's just like, there's all kinds of crazy lights and stuff coming from his tower. I don't know what's going on in there. And they kind of insinuate that he might be a wizard or something. Which obviously is not the case. But like, Denethor does come across as much more competent in the book. And in LotRO, for that matter. Yeah, it's... Honestly... It's never been an easy read. But the audiobooks can really, really help. Yeah, I'm just like weaving this shit in between coughs. This is terrible. Oh, I had, and I still think I have it somewhere. I do believe I packed it away. An old version that was scalped. Because it was from a library that was going out of business, which is the saddest thing ever. But basically, they scalp all the books so they're not worth monetary value, and then they sell them for like, you know, $0.25 each. Or at least they used to. I do have the giant omnibus version of it, where all three are just one book. Talk about an intimidating looking book. Holy shit, that thing's huge. And that's how Tolkien wanted to print it. He wanted it just to be one giant book. And the publishers wouldn't let him. They were like, there's no way we can do that with the paper shortage and all. They're like, you're gonna have to release this thing as 3 different books. Because you gotta remember, like, World War II had just ended. Pretty sure it had ended. I know that a large chunk of Lord of the Rings was written during World War II. And even though he very infamously hates allegory, you can see where it influenced it quite a bit. Oh, there is a bit of boomerism to it that I've noticed. Because Lord of the Rings has this kind of continuing theme that even though, like, evil keeps coming back, it's never as bad as the last one. And the same thing happens with the good guys. Like, they're diminished every time because they're getting weary of it, you know. But there's, like, kind of this... And I'm sure he didn't mean to write it this way, but there's almost this feeling where he's going, oh, big deal, World War II. World War I was so much worse. Like, you can almost hear it. Because God knows, in Lord of the Rings, like, each of the battles that closes out the age is just... Like, each one that came before is magnitudes worse. To the point that the War of the Ring was actually relatively small, given that world's history. Like, Sauron is barely able to form, and never actually appears during the war. You know, there's no prolonged sieges or anything. There's no anything. I think it lasts like a year. Where just, you know, the War of the Last Alliance, you know, in the Second Age, that lasted, like, years. And then the First Age, the War of Wrath, fucking forget about it. Like, that shit reads like a Dragon Ball manga. Where Goku takes on a swarm of 1,000 Balrogs. I'm only slightly exaggerating. Not to mention a dragon the size of a mountain. And airships. Okay, actually, it's closer to Final Fantasy. That's what it is. Like, just imagine Assault of the White Dragons from Final Fantasy IX, and there you go. Also with the occasional deity just rampaging loose. I'm missing something out here. Excuse me. I'm missing like 5 nests. What the hell? Oh, they're in here. Okay, I didn't see this door. Oh. Thank God, because I just compared the Silmarillion to Xenogears Disc Shoe. The Silmarils just swinging in the background as Glorfindel sits in a chair and talks about beating up a Balrog. God, that's terrible. If there's a nerd hell, I'm going to it. I wish you could have seen it, man. It was so dope. It just cracks me up every time people are like, oh man, they always said that Lord of the Rings was unfilmable. It's like, bitch. Like, you don't know what unfilmable is. Glorfindel's hilarious as a character anyway. Because he's a living legend. Like, the dude is probably in the top 5 of, like, anyone in Middle-earth. Like, just full stop. Like, he's one of the few that has ever died and gotten sent in front of Eru, and he was just like, yeah, no, I'm sending you back in, man. That was pretty sick. What am I looking for back here? Found an ancient jar. What's Jenkum? Don't ask. It just kills me how much background shit Tolkien made for Lord of the Rings and just has nothing to do with Lord of the Rings. Like, Glorfindel is so ridiculously powerful. It's hard to imagine why he didn't go with the Fellowship. And the only reason they ever give is Sauron would expect it. Which is weird, because by the end of it, that's basically their play, is to draw his attention. But it just goes to show their plan changed a lot. Like, the idea of Glorfindel in Moria is hilarious.
If Gunvald...
Like, that would have completely changed everything. Like, Glorfindel and Gandalf facing down one Balrog. It wouldn't have been pretty, but he wouldn't have been running.
The sorceress must...
They would have told everyone else to run and basically hold my beer and watch this. Although I do think that Glorfindel has diminished by the time of Third Age, so he's probably not as badass. But it's possible. He definitely could have helped. Okay, what all is hostile? I think the Hornets are. Okay. But, like, the number of characters that Tolkien made who are just absolutely ridiculously badass. And he just sits there and doesn't put them in his novels. And no, the Silmarillion really doesn't count. Because that's more like a book of mythology. Holy shit, we got a talking warg. I can see that you're a formidable foe, and you seem not to be associated with the scum who stole my cubs. Oh. Is that what this crystal shit's all about? Captured by men in robes, yeah. Looks like Angmar went and ensorcelled a bunch of crystals and jammed them into wargs. Good shit. Well, now I'm rescuing fucked up warg cubs. This isn't what I thought was going to happen this morning when I woke up. Okay, I didn't wake up this morning, but you know. But yeah, it cracks me up because I always heard, like, oh yeah, Tolkien basically has his own version of guts. And I'm like, fucking bullshit. What? Sure enough, yeah, no, he's absolutely guts. He's absolutely guts. Complete with a curse-talking sword, and he's kind of more badass and more tragic than Guts all at the same time. It's fucked up. And the best part is, like, Turin is actually slated to come back at the end of days as almost their version of Jesus, even though he is not. He's not a Christ-like figure. He really is not, except for the fact that he's coming back for the last battle. Okay, so as cursed as Guts is, he never found out that his lover was actually his sister. There's one. Who then killed herself, and then he killed himself. So, yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's hard to even imagine shit like that happening in Lord of the Rings. Or it's just like, oh yeah, by the way. Happens all the time. Could have been worse. Yeah. Why is it that anytime I hear the name Oedipus, all I can think of is Rock Howard? Don't bother, I'm no Oedipus. It's like, whoa, Rock, no one was talking about all that shit. We're just trying to find your mom. Oh yeah, I need these guys. What am I doing? Oh, there's the cubs. Shit, why am I avoiding these guys? Kill, kill, kill. That's the message of Lord of the Rings, after all. Gotta kill them all. I don't know, man. This default difficulty is kind of fun. I forgot how ridiculously strong you feel. But yeah, if there is a, I don't know, if there's an anime character in Tolkien's writing, it's either Turin or Glorfindel, possibly both. I'd argue that Turin probably has the angle on it, though. My intention is our paths never cross again. Oh, we're absolutely seeing this guy again. Or girl? I don't know. It's a warg that actually cares about its cubs. It's probably a mother. Let's be honest. But it's just so much fun how, like, Tolkien's writing swings so violently when you look at it as a whole. Because it's like, Lord of the Rings, your main protagonist is, 3 feet tall and never kills a single living thing in his entire adventure. Or war. Anything Turin ever did. I don't even remember what the details were on why they didn't know that they were related. I think it was like some kind of curse that gets broken. I forget. I will openly admit my my Silmarillion lore is lacking. I know the broad strokes for sure. That one's a hard one to get through. Oh man. Lord of the Rings was written as a story to be enjoyed. I don't agree with a lot of the writing choices, but you can't deny that the story itself is incredible. Silmarillion seems like it was written for the sole purpose of answering questions. Like filling in blanks, which it mostly does. But, whew, man, the school teacher comes out. And then the fact that a lot of it was not written by J.R.R. Tolkien himself, but his son had to finish it. So it kind of has, like, disjointed moments. Where you can just tell, like, oh, this is where he started making shit up. It's like, no, he had access to all of his notes and, you know. I'm sure he knows all of it. Nah. Wait, these Angmarum don't fucking count? I'll go to hell. I don't know where they are in Southwest. Man, I read that as Southwest Chicago. Defeat the Angmarum in Southwest Chicago. They're just here for some deep dish, man. Nope. There it is. Alright, if I just stay on this road. Path, I guess. Oh, not even them. Damn. Okay, I have lost the road. Thought it went up here, but apparently not. I don't know, now I'm sitting here thinking, like... Why'd they make an anime of, like... You know, a scuffle with the Rohirrim? Which, don't get me wrong, I love me some Rohan. But... do we really need an anime of that? Give me a First Age anime. Like, the people that did the movies of Berserk, not the new TV one. But like the Golden Age movies. The Howard Shore motif robot. Yeah, that's true. That's probably the entire reason. That's probably the entire reason. And I'm hearing it in my head. God damn it. God damn it. Do, 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 do. Where the fuck does that road go? No wonder I couldn't follow it before. But yeah, just like an over-the-top anime treatment of the War of Wrath. Holy shit. It would actually work. That's the worst part. And they have it pretty much detailed. I mean, you can go on YouTube and, you know, people have sat there and documented every battle of the War of Wrath as if it was real history. Because that's how Tolkien rolled, man. Man, I don't want to go through this warg hellhole. Shit. Wait a minute. Oh, these are the Angmarim I'm looking for. Fuck it, everything dies. I will say it's a miracle that we ever got the movies we did of Lord of the Rings, because didn't take long for them to fuck that all up. And that's coming from someone that actually enjoys the Hobbit movies for what they are. Like, I just tell myself that it's ridiculous and off the wall because that's the way that Bilbo's telling the story. And I can handle that. Like, yeah, no, we got sent before the Goblin King and started singing and shit. And then the fat dwarf started spinning around like it was a video game and like knocked everyone off like it was Smash Brothers. It was great. Where are the rest of these Angmarim? Gotta be more than this. Oh. Sure wish I were a hunter right now. Oh, Battle of Five Armies is ridiculous. I thought it was fun. I mean, you know. Like, if you want the Cliff Notes version, watch the Rankin Bass Hobbit, but like, if you want to see, like, you know, almost World of Warcraft levels of, you know, cartoony nonsense, It still works. Wow, there really are just two of them merged together. That's... What the fuck? I think Desolation of Smog is the worst offender for padding. Oh, Legolas does the dumbest shit ever in Battle of Five Armies. He's like max level Legolas nonsense. Which makes no sense because, you know, in Lord of the Rings, he's not like that. Which just makes me go, Bilbo is absolutely just lying his ass off. There's no way this is meant to be taken seriously. Like, this is 100% Bilbo just being like, oh yeah, no, Legolas is like... Oh, Jesus Christ. The crumbling bridge is probably the worst offender. Like, Jesus. Along with a pointless red-headed elf that was not in the book. Again, neither was Legolas. Legolas should not fucking be there. I almost wish there was a scene that we would get now and then of Bilbo writing the book with, like, constant visitors and shit. And one of them just being, like Legolas going there. And just being like, can you write me in there? Ooh, excuse me. That was a bad one. But yeah, like Legolas just showing up at Bag End. Just being like, so, heard you writing about something. It's like, you know, I could have been there. Should have been there. You know, I just forgot. Think you could write me in there? Like, you know, why not? I'd love that. Because honestly, The Hobbit should be fun. If that's the way the book was. Like, yeah, it's got it has some heavy moments, especially at the end. And they should be heavy. But like the movie trying to tell us with a straight face that all this shit happened. When Lord of the Rings was so meticulously done. Like, I really have to wonder if the intent wasn't for the story to be unreliable. And they just expected the audience to pick up on that. I don't know. Ooh. But if that was the intent, they should have made it more obvious. They really should have. Quantumania. I haven't seen any of the Ant-Man movies. Every time I look at it and see the name Ant-Man, I go, nah. Nah. Like, I'm familiar with him from the Avengers. You know, I know Hank Pym. I know about Pym particles and all that shit. I don't want to see a movie of that shit. I know Paul Rudd's good. You know, I mean, he's enjoyable. And I probably should see the first one. Well, I don't know. I've been finding that a lot of movies that I wrote off, I really don't actually have a problem with. A Marum tent. Cool, burn it down. Like, I really thought that Venom was supposed to be bad. And I went and saw it, and I'm like, oh shit, this is fun. I've only seen the first one still, but... Like, I will admit, I had a strong belly laugh when the symbiote was like, when he went down the stairs of the elevator or whatever, the symbiote's just like, pussy. I fucking lost it. Shit was great. Like, the only thing this Venom movie was missing was fucking Spider-Man. Like, come on. I still don't know what Sony was smoking with the whole spider enemy movies. I don't know. Louis Marshall Green upgrade? What? I don't even know what that is. It's actually pretty fun, though. Like, they thank God made the intelligent choice to make Venom itself, like the symbiote, a separate character. And it's a great character. Not Tom Hardy, it was in Prometheus. Oh, yes. Okay. I haven't seen that either. Jai Courtney from Suicide Squad. Yeah. Once again, the Suicide Squad was fantastic. I went into it thinking it was going to be bad because I hadn't heard anything. And I saw the original Suicide Squad in theaters because my nephew didn't know better. And, we came out of that just being like, I don't know, man. What was that? I didn't know what the Suicide Squad was going to be. Sure enough, like, within minutes, I'm just like, oh, shit. It's like, this is a different beast altogether. Okay. It's like, we're alright. Man, honestly, that first movie was bad. And thankfully, the second one really has nothing to do with it. Yeah, The Suicide Squad is a great example of, like, okay, do I want to see Superman? Honestly, Peacemaker is the one that sold me. I wanted to see Peacemaker, which is why I watched The Suicide Squad. Because up to that point, I was like, I don't know. You know, it's like, are they going to actually make DC fun? Sure enough, they did. You know. Like, I was not aware of, how good James Gunn could make something. Like, I mean, I'd seen Guardians of the Galaxy and all, and I was like, yeah, that's cool and all, but it's like this unknown property, and you can kind of do whatever you want with it, and, you know. Of course, he did the same thing with Peacemaker. God, talk about a bunch of nobodies in that show. Holy fuck. I mean, like, character-wise, not actor-wise. Obviously, you got fucking John Cena in it. But, like, character-wise, holy shit. Like, who is this green Deadpool? Like, what the like, blue and green Deadpool in a swimsuit. Who is this guy? Oh, he's hilarious, that's who. Oh. And as a non-wrestling fan, or not really a non-fan, just I don't peruse it. I had no idea that John Cena was legit. I looked at him and it was just like, oh, this is some muscle-headed moron that uses his real name. Fuck off. And who is this guy? It turns out one of the funniest DC characters ever. That's who he is. Oh, and the T-1000 is his fucking dad. Spoilers. Like, that's fucking awesome. Who would even think to do that? Deadpool 1 and 2. Honestly, even Deadpool and Wolverine was good. Like, I fell for a number of its fake outs. Like, I was sitting there the whole time with Chris Evans on screen, joking around to my nephew. Oh, what's the Human Torch doing here? And my nephew had seen it already, and he wouldn't say anything back. And I'm like, what? Like, what's the deal, you know? And then when, you know, it got to the, oh, he's gonna say it part, I even sat there and went, flame on. And then he said it, and I was like, what the fuck? I was kidding. Like, I just didn't think they were doing that, and I was leaning into the joke of that. Yeah, I said flame on before he did in the theater. Because I was joking. Like, I made a joke, and then the joke actually turned out to be real. And like, the people behind us were cracking up, because I was like, what the fuck? I was kidding. Like, I actually threw my hands into the air in the theater. It almost was non-MCU, though. In fact, did it have any established MCU characters in it? I mean, the fake out with Chris Evans was there. It is Loki series. Yeah, that is true. They did use that. They didn't have any of the Loki variants or anything, though. Was Happy Hogan in it? Okay. I forgot that he was in it. Yeah, the TVA was in it. That is true. I don't know. I still have a hard time seeing, like, the TV show stuff as legit. Man, I have been so led by the TV shows. Like, WandaVision was interesting, and I'm like, cool. Now give me a real series. You know? Loki was close. And I didn't mind Falcon and Winter Soldier. I thought that was okay. Mostly because I just wanted to see US Agent. I've always been a fan of his. Because he's Captain America without any fucks to give. I still haven't seen Thunderbolts. Waiting for that shit to show up on Disney for free. I'm told it's okay, but... Also a little put off by their whole weird marketing scheme. That it was like Thunderbolts with an asterisk. And it turns out, oh, surprise, it's because they're the new Avengers. It's like, okay. Like, why was this hidden? Like, what? Like, they think that's some kind of a reveal, and it's like, dude, there's been so many Avengers in the comics, that doesn't mean shit. Like, I'm pretty sure if I ate the right thing and took enough of a dump, I could name them the new Avengers. Oh, fucking brown-coasted Avengers, I don't know. Workshop to name some. We can figure something out. No, brown coast if I've eaten the right things. Be a whole multitude of colors. See, I'm already writing better than the MCU guys. Yeah, that shield decapitation was kind of the shit. That was the moment where I was like, nailed it. They got him. I do wish that we had a little more clear power scaling, though. Because Captain America in MCU seems a little too strong. Because in the comics, he's supposed to be the absolute peak of human capability. Without being superhuman. That's his entire thing. That's what the serum did for him. Meanwhile, the MCU has him holding a helicopter in place. Like, what the fuck? Like, that is something that US Agent should do. Because US Agent should be stronger. Yeah, the fucking helicopter. That's the one, man. But the helicopter should have been like a feat that fucking US Agent did. Because US Agent has a different serum. That's his entire deal. Is that he's actually superhumanly strong. I think it's agility that he's lacking. Like, he's not human peak. You know, his brain didn't get any of the treatment either. Like, Captain America's brain is a perfect human brain. And that's a weird thing to depict in anything. The comics or the movies or whatever. They've never really gotten that right. Because everyone's like, well, if he has a perfect brain, why isn't he smarter than Mr. Fantastic? And it's like, oh, he's not that smart. He has a genius brain, he's not a genius. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? Instead, they're like, oh, that's why he can throw the shield and it bounces around and shit. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yes?
Like, I'm a huge Captain America fan. But even I am just like, his powers are inconsistent. And U.S. Agent, at least, can be depicted as superhumanly strong.
What have you discovered?
I want to say his durability is up, too. I think he's superhumanly durable. Not by a lot. Like, he's not Luke Cage. But he's up there. Like, I'm pretty sure Luke Cage is stronger by a good bit. I'm fairly sure. Which is actually a good comparison, because that's another super soldier. Kind of.
The journal you found is full of rant.
Like a super prisoner. I don't know. I forget his origin exactly. Brave New World was fine. It was fine. And then you go back and watch the last Captain America movie and you're like, this doesn't stack up at all. But that's the case of Marvel in general. They cannot get back to where they were in the mid-teens. Now, Brave New World got fucked over by its fucking advertising. One pip above peak human? Yeah, that sounds right. Which technically makes him just barely superhuman. Just barely superhuman. So he's superpowered compared to even Captain America. Your average person, he's much stronger. But, you know, you put him up against an actual, like, bruiser, like Luke Cage. Yeah, no. I don't think he compares to him. Yeah, I remember U.S. Agent's power ratings from, like, the trading cards and shit. And for the most part, they've stuck to those, which is kind of impressive. But Cap should be exactly at peak human level on everything. Like, every single thing got raised up to that and no further. Which is interesting. Durability's 3, peak human. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was more durable or not. And he's lacking in something, and I want to say it's agility. I'm pretty sure it was agility he's lacking. And intelligence is like normal. Because he didn't get Cap's benefit. Now I'm curious. Let's see here. Where are we at here? Luke Cage is always a fun one to look at. He's got a chew on energy projection? Yeah, something happens. Where's your ratings? Who the fuck is it? I was near the bottom. Oops. 616, please. We're not fucking around here. I like that weakness is near unbreakable flesh. It is a problem. There we go. Strength 4. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go. So Luke Cage, power, strength level of 4. So that goes to show you. Damn, they're actually considered even. I mean, Luke Cage is more durable. He in a straight up slugfest, it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty. 800 pounds to 25 pounds. Yeah, it's a huge range. It is a huge range. I will sit there and say Luke Cage is stronger. There's no way. I mean, U.S. agent's up there. He is up there. Wait, where's the shit? I didn't click into it. Really, speed is 3. Intelligence is 2. Fighting skills is 4. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, durability of 3. Okay. He's not really missing anything. But yeah, he is stronger. He is stronger. Capable of lifting over 11 tons, making jumps over 20 feet. Yeah. And just to check, Captain America should be Captain America's shield. No. Cap himself. Whoops. No, not his logo. He should be all 3s. Because he's peak everything. Oh, wait. It's got to be 616. Why am I not getting anything on him? Okay, that's a lot of good art. It's great. What the fuck? Dude, what is with this site? Yeah, this should be the 616 one. Oh. Yeah, it's just in general. Is it on the top? There we go. It's actually the image. Dude, this site is weird. This site is fucking bizarre. Really? Speed of Chew? I don't know that I agree with that. Now, fighting skills of 6? Yes. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. His heightened physical capabilities are far superior to any Olympic level athlete that has ever competed. Yeah. Yeah. Speed is amplified to the highest human potential, which is considered a rating of 2? That's weird. That's weird. It should be a 3, honestly. That's kind of his entire thing, is he's at the max without being super. Which is why the whole thing of him versus Batman is, if it's a straight up fight, Cap's gonna take it eventually. Because Batman trained basically to the peak, but he can't quite reach it, or Cap is just there. Unless it's some weird version like the one that lost his serum or whatever. He's a fan of J.R.R. Tolkien. Well, there you go. He personally hates tattoos. Last Pip, hold on. Emma Frost reminds Steve of his mother. Oh, he is blonde, and so is she. That's funny. We should ask Cyclops, see if he thinks that too. That would tell us a lot. Yeah. Cap's physical shit has always been strange. What do they say he maxes out at for strength? That's always an interesting one. He can overhead lift 800 pounds. Curls 500. God damn. Strong enough to dislodge the turret of a tank with a shield. Manually turn the gear to close a missile silo door. Damn. Yeah, absolutely nuts. I forget if he can get drunk. I don't think he can. I don't think he's able to get drunk. Yeah, he doesn't fatigue. Or he barely does. He doesn't have a healing factor, but he can heal faster than any normal person. Yeah, everything with him is just, he's a little bit better than everything. Just a little bit. Little tiny bit. Yeah. Well, that was fun.
Gundabad will be yours once more. At your service and your families.
All right. So it is 3:30. I should probably get going. I was actually expecting a storm by now, but it looks like that's not going to happen. So I'm just going to have to cut it here because I do have to sleep tonight. Why do you have a quest?
Long live Thorin Stonehelm. Long live Durin Stone.
Sure. But I do need to get out of here. I don't know if I'm going to try and make this more normal or not. This time kind of worked for me, man. Because, like, I got off work and just started streaming, and I feel fine. And I can actually drink. It's great. Now I sleep it off and go to work tonight. But, yeah. I'm getting out of here. Oh, good. Car alarm's going off. People are indeed moving in. Anyway. Yep, I'm getting out of here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I don't know. I might try and get on this time during like weekends and stuff. I don't know. I do know that I need to get more hours in work though. That has been a bit of an issue lately. So anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Don't worry, I promise not to die in my sleep from coughing. That's what the cough drops are for. No, don't use those while you're sleeping. That's a bad idea. Anyway, have a good one, everybody.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.